Hello and welcome everyone, I'm Okena, your friendly model Axolotl. Nice to see you guys here early. Wow, Finn. Congrats on getting first, very nice. Moista, hello. Woo! Yes, I've been itching to play this game. You have no idea, chat, how hard it is to not schedule every stream to be Ace Attorney. I'm early for once. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. Hold on, I'm getting messages, but it's fine. They can wait, right, chat? Yippee indeed! Yeah, it's been so hard to not schedule Ace Attorney for every stream. Cause I really enjoy this game. And it's difficult to not hyperfixate and play this for all 4 streams during a week. Cause every time I'm like, I want to play Ace Attorney. And then I'm like, wait, no, I can't because I play this on stream and I want to react to it live. So I can't even play it in a different save file because then the reactions won't be genuine. But yes, I'm glad we're here. Let's jump into it. I think this is my last save file, right? Thanks for checking in, Finn. Yes, thank you for the reminder. Everyone, you can check in if you want. You get a potion. The potion is randomly generated, so it's kind of a gacha system. I see this, and I feel like moving it. Hold on, chat. It might just have to be there. Anyway... We are going to talk to Gumshoe, right? We've talked to Gumshoe. Okay, I need to try and remember. Come on, Okena. Okay. what do I have? What do I have? Court record. I only have the crime scene photo. And he slumped over. Cool, 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 cool. I remember what I was doing. I definitely remember. Was I supposed to move? Have I finished talking to you? Okay. There's nothing here. Do I... Actually, wait. I wanted to investigate. Examine. What's this? No clues here. This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon. The murder was sloppy, leaving these prints all over. No, 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 no. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be messy thing sometimes. Excelletti, hello, hello, welcome. Thank you for checking in. And thank you for getting second. Potion of King's Foil. Ooh, that one's fancy. What? I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling. Hi, keep not getting first because you're distracted by other people. Dang. Can't believe it. Sounds a little bit like a skill issue, but okay. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. Great, thank you. Aircon? This year, I finally won an air conditioner. Won? What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too? And what do you mean by and what do you mean by you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I'm a skill issue? Nah, never. I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. He's just a volunteer at this point. The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So they should have been on at the time of the murder. So he's saying the murder took place in the light? How strange. How strange indeed. I gotta remember the voices that I gave these characters. No clues. Oh, this is giant. There's some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal. The killer is behind that tarp. Gotcha. I was just kidding. Great. Thank you, Gumshoe. Thank you so much. I guess we're going. Right? Big top. Ooh. Shall we go to the big top? Or shall we go back first? I'm not sure. I've forgotten what happened last time. Chat? Let's go to the big top. You know? Ooh, that's so cool. December 28th, very big circus, big top. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Hello, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults! I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Huh? Nick? It wasn't me. Oh, okay. Did my mic cut me off? It did. Oh, it just cuts me off. It just cuts me off. Okay, apparently that's too high for my mic to register, or for OBS. Can you guys hear me say tiger? Because my mic sure can't. He's coming this way. Ah. Flashbang? Nick, you're too young to die. Nick! Stay, heal. I'm still here. Not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? That was not who I was envisioning with that voice. I need to reevaluate. Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. What's the matter, me? Nick! He almost died there! Oh, did I peek? Did I peek the mic? Uh-oh. Hold on, chat. Let me turn my mic down a little. Nick! He almost died there! There we go. Cool. For some reason, my Maya voice is very loud today. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. What do you mean hardly ever? You mean he's bitten people before? And besides, people normally don't get to play with a wild tiger, right? So, if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo! Your costume! It's cute! I want to try it on! Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind me letting... I don't know what voice to give her. Hey, can I do a sparkly pink princess voice? I don't know. You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best! Wow, the tables turn quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Gina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Very Big right, attorney at law. You put us up next to an animal tamer. I bet we really look odd.
Nice to meet ya!
Likewise. She's...
Hey, Regina, do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder?
Uh-huh.
My dad was murdered!
Why are you sparkling? Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say?
So, the ringmaster is your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad.
Why are you so happy? Why are you so sparkling? What did you kill him? Huh? Did you, Regina? Where were you last night?
I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night.
Even your dad?
Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent.
Regent. So she was with that beast. Why is the tiger green? Like, not green, but this tiger is tinged green. I don't know if you guys see it, but that's not very orange. It's more like yellowish, greenish. I don't know.
That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead.
Why are you so chill about this? As someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. That's what I said, Phoenix. That's what I said. I wish you would tell us more about his dad.
That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary. He's cute. And since Leon died...
Leon? Leon?
Leon died, Regent has been my best friend.
Leon?
Yes, Leon the lion.
Okay. Leon the lion, Regent, and Regina. Interesting name choices.
Leon, he died?
Hold on. I'm adjusting sound levels because the big top music's apparently very loud.
Yes, actually, he was killed. My dad killed him.
What?
Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it.
It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Well, we don't know that for sure, Phoenix. We don't know she's innocent. Like, remember April, May, huh? Phoenix? Remember April, May? Okay. Hey, Regina. What do you think of Max?
It's Max! Hey, where is Max now anyways?
You don't know?
No?
He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father.
It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal?
Of course he's not.
I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what?
I regret giving two of them high voices. What do you mean, haha? Well, I see where she gets her hair color from. She's 16 and she's already in the circus. I mean her father owns it. That's quite the age to have a kid.
Okay.
Cool. What do you mean, haha?
Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well... What? Really? And then... Oh my! That's incredible, Regina!
I've given them the same voice. Their voices are merging into one.
Oh my! That's incredible, Regina!
That's Maya's voice.
Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout.
Don't worry about me.
Regina told me that someone professed their love to her.
Professed their love? Yeah, Phoenix, like you can't with Edgeworth.
Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica!
I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways.
And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well.
What? Who was it?
Someone named Trillo.
Trillo?
Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus.
Haven't met him yet.
Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus.
Regina is 16. I'm sorry. Pause. Regina is 16. Max is 21, chat. Max is 21. I'm just saying. Ugh. She must have some sort of strange power over them. Sure. I don't know about that one, Phoenix. I don't know about that one.
You're not kidding! 2 people in one day! Even I want to profess my love for her!
Me too, she's so cute. Don't say that, Phoenix. I will bonk you. I don't know about that one, Chief. I want to examine the ladder.
A ladder!
It's just a step ladder.
What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter.
Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. Rope.
Hey, it's a rope!
Probably for tightrope walking.
That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it.
There weren't, were there? Lights?
Whoa! Those lights are huge! I love lights! Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course! I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine.
Fun fact, she is the inspiration for the Pink Princess and the Pink Princess spin-off of the Steel Samurai.
Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he?
Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya. Lion.
Huh? That's where Max comes out during the show.
Gotta admit, that was a pretty cool effect.
We're planning on me to start coming out of the lion during the show.
That's great, Regina.
Yeah, I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it.
I'm doing the same voice again, aren't I? I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Just sometimes. No clues here. There's tables. No clues here. No. Tarp. Max Galactica.
The seats are kind of far away, don't you think?
They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top.
He's right. We can fit 500 people into a show. 500? That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said.
I don't know. I don't trust Max as much anymore after finding out that this 21-year-old confessed to a 16-year-old. I'm just saying. I would not find a 16-year-old attractive, and neither should Max. Just saying, someone in their 20s should not be confessing their love to a 16-year-old. Haven't gotten anything else. Hey, tell me about Max. Okay, we've already done that. Hold on. I forgot. My bad. Oh, we're gonna get hit by ads in a bit. Tell me about your father.
After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room.
His room?
Yeah. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened.
The ringmaster's room. Probably a good idea to check it out for myself. I'm sure it is. Oh, I forgot to ping my friends. Hold on. I guess we move to the thingy. New location. Big top. Ringmaster's room.
This was the ringmaster's room?
Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means This must be where Max met the ringmaster last night.
Now that you mention it, that is what he said.
I wonder what... That's an interesting poster.
Ah! A poster of Max! I want it, Nick! I want it!
I want to get out of here. Examine... Oh! We've been hit by ads, so... there's no music. This is... a little inconvenient. There we go. Time to take a break. Is Regina suspicious? Like, she seems really charismatic, but Ace Attorney has given me so many trust issues. Of like, oh, one of the first people you meet is gonna be the bad guy. Ace Attorney and Star Rail, you know? Just the first people you meet, you're like, oh, are you the big bad of this chapter? She could be innocent. I might just be paranoid, chat. I fully admit that. At the same time, I do not apologize because I have my suspicions, and sometimes my suspicions are right. Let's see. Those are a lot of awards. The feng shui of this room, the layout of this room is so bad. Like, how do you get behind the desk? And why? I mean, like, I know it's for, like, so the player can see everything, but this is just such a bad layout of the room. That envelope's definitely something. I'll click on it when the break's over. People should be back in about a minute or so. Less than a minute, actually. Let's see. Is everyone back? Everyone is back. Welcome back, everyone. We shall continue. Oh, I'm gonna stop the music. Okay, so... back to the game. It's a table for guests. There's some papers scattered on top.
Ah! Look at this! Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes!
What is it?
I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible!
She looks like she's about ready to pass out from the shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much?
Incredible, huh?
You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it.
What's the matter, Nick?
Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Ooh, what were you doing, Max? What were you doing, Max?
There's a lot of posters here, don't you think?
There are indeed.
So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they?
Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here.
But you didn't even notice that I took one.
She already swiped one. I really didn't. Was there one here? Oh, it was here. You're incorrigible. You know that? Max G. Promo poster added to the court record. Emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. Which are? What are his 3 symbols? What are his symbols? Being shirtless? What are his symbols? Can I examine this? Nope. Cool. 3 famous symbols. We won't tell you what they are. Look at all the stars on this poster. Must have been the poster they used to promote the public appearances.
Posters are the way to go, aren't they?
What do you mean?
We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action. Mind-numbing legalese. You will say wow. Or perhaps, hold it! Don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride.
With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Phoenix is right. Yep. I didn't know this would cause again. Okay, trophies.
Nick, look at all the cute trophies.
Indeed. Just look at all the awards this circus has won.
Like all county quiz champions, Ringmaster Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined.
Picture?
This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap.
There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster.
He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father.
Aww.
You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat.
And they call this the face of someone who already knew that.
What?
Scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket. I thought that was a pocket square.
Huh? Where?
Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats.
You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup.
It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example.
This one says it is 100 all-natural organic mascara.
And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime.
The ringmaster must have been really concerned about his skincare. Very metrosexual.
Very what? I'm sorry, I'm searching that up. What does that mean, Maya? What does that mean? A heterosexual man who is very conscious of his appearance and style, often perceived as being more meticulous about his grooming and fashion than is traditionally expected of men. There's a word for that? There's a word for that? And it's... Oh, it's a portmanteau of metropolitan heterosexual. Oh, I see. It's also apparently a slur. No, it's not. Oh, people use it as an insult. Okay, cool. Why? Pictures.
Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall.
It's like a guided tour of the circus's history.
This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office? We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty.
And what if we had a client who was found guilty?
We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've just got me thinking about losing cases. Why did you do that?
Maya's voice is creeping upwards yet again. Why is it silent? I thought there would be music. This is is this all? Like, there are 2 Max posters and there's another Max poster and nope. Yes, Maya. Let's go. Can't talk to you about anything else. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Got the raise a week ago. Why can't I talk to you? Circus entrance. Detention center. No, that wasn't right. Okay. Alright, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going.
Okay.
What's the matter? You seem down.
Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was a country bumpkin?
That's what you're hung up on? Hold on. Tell me what you think. Oh, she's sad. What's the matter? You've been acting strange for a while now.
Max, he's just some country bumpkin.
So? Why does that matter? He's still a famous magician, right?
I guess, but his real name is Billy Bob Jones.
I mean, I guess. Yikes. The poor guy's got 3 first names. I guess that is pretty odd. Your name is Phoenix, right? Billy Bob Jones. Jones isn't a first name. Jones can be a second name.
Oh well, if a big star can do it, then you should pretend to be exotic too, Nick.
What? A big star?
Max Galactica is a pretty big name. Anyways, you think about Naruhodo Raito?
Isn't Naruhodo Phoenix's Japanese name? What's the... He's nervous because that's his Japanese name. Naruhodo Raito. What does the A stand for?
The A stands for attorney. Duh, Nick.
Naruhodo Attorney Raito. That's... never change, Maya. Never change. I'll think about it. It's so funny. It's so funny. What happens if I present Francisco's?
You know, if she wasn't so mean, I think she and I would get along.
Yeah, but that's the problem. She is so mean. And that whip, that thing hurts. It really hurts.
It's kinda cool though. I wouldn't mind having a whip myself.
I'm never getting you one.
I bet that cracking the whip on you once or twice would be just what the doctor ordered.
What? Why me? What did I do? Naruhodo Raito. I think that would be funny. It would be funny. You should do it. You should do it, Phoenix. Go by Naruhodo in English too. Talk. What to do? So, now what do we do?
Huh? There's still lots of things we can do. Go to the scene of the crime, talk to witnesses, gather evidence.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
We still don't even know what happened in the first place. We don't have enough information to make a case yet.
I could have sworn I've heard that before.
Well, we never have enough information.
Just admit it, you don't have a clue what happened. Great. So what do I do? Can I talk to you? Meeting with Russell. Oh, I can do the thing. No, didn't mean examine. Talk. Meeting with Russell. What was his voice? When you make absolutely fabulous magic, it costs enormous sums of money. Sums that will boggle your mind. Ooh. What were you doing? That's
why you went to his room that night?
I went to ask him for a fabulous raise. I wonder how many people can lie with such a straight face. I wouldn't call that face straight, Phoenix, but okay. Take that. Okay. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? Nothing but the truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to renegotiate your salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? You are a liar. Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Well, you did this. That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem? Max? Killy, hello. Ayo, what? Perhaps you could share with me what you spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Is this why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? I don't have enough stuff. I don't have enough evidence yet. I should investigate other things. So, we figured out he wasn't negotiating, he was called. Okay. Ringmaster called to their room. Yeah, that's private. You know, he wanted to call in his favorite talent of the circus for a one-on-one meeting. Ethan, hello, welcome. This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus.
They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time.
So then why don't you buy one now?
Sounds like a plan. Oh no. It looks like I forgot my wallet.
Maya, we know, both of us know that's not true, Maya. Look, I can see how you're smiling. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already.
You know I'd never do that to you, Nick.
Potion of wind in a bottle. Very nice. What's this?
This door must lead to the lodging house.
No entry to unauthorized personnel.
Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick?
I'm not even going to justify that question with a response. No thoughts, only le poisson, Steve. You lurk? Okay, thanks for the lurk. I don't know what that means though, Ethan. Care to explain yourself?
I bet all of the stars stay at that lodging house.
Lodging house, big top. Lodging house. What am I supposed to do? Le Poisson Steve, you would die for him? I will look it up later. Hold on. I see it. Why is this French fish taking over your FYP? Well, it's not taking over my FYP. I'm getting right worth content. So, I don't know anything about this. I'll send it to you on IG. Please don't. Please don't ruin my IG algorithm. You will know? Oh no. Oh, what am I supposed to do? 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 You know what? I'll just continue playing music because it's so silent. So silent. How dare you cast such an insult on Steve? I don't mean any disrespect to Steve. Yeah, I see the reel you sent. I'll watch it later. I'll watch it later, Ethan. For now. Where? I know, yeah. Where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? Talk to you. I've talked to you, and then the... Maybe... Hey, Gumshoe. I know you're the prosecution and all, but what do you know about this guy? It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Oh, really? What proof do you have? Looking at you. Oh. Music started. Hold on. Very cool. Thank you, game. Thank you, game. You left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. Vapor, hello, hello. Potion of good eyesight, very nice. An incredibly well-made silk hat.
Well, it does have very classy decorative elements.
Hi, Vapor. How are you? I hope you've had a good day so far. Silk had made-to-order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness, found at the scene of the crime. Cool. They just started gym time. Ooh. Gotta get those gains. Max uses a cloak, a silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Yo, what? Vapor, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Ah, yes, the roll fast emote. Pretty mundane, aren't they?
Who cares if they are mundane? At least they are easy to understand.
I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Tell us about the eyewitness. Yeah, Gumshoe, you can tell me anything. Smiles. So about the eyewitness. You know I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. How dare you? How dare you?
What? Why is that?
Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you.
It must be because that's where the eyewitness is.
Let's check it out. This is... Nah. Don't you dare, pal. Let's go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, clowns. Clowns. Why? Mo's room. I wonder whose room this is. It's obviously Mo's, Phoenix. Get with the program.
The name tag on the door says Mo on it.
I guess he's not here.
Wow, it's a real mess in here.
My room's probably worse, though.
Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later.
What is the carrot?
What the? There's a string of carrots here.
How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag. All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. No, you should wear those since you can't confess to Edgeworth.
Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible.
It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world.
Oh, I almost forgot.
What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on. You already wear one whenever Edgeworth is around.
I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office.
In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas, laid on his bed in an excellent manner.
What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew!
Okay, Judgy McJudgerson.
Awesome! Look at these shoes! They're great!
Forget the shoes, check out the great gag banana peel.
You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch?
Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. What's this? No clues. Okay, sure. No clues? Are you sure?
Teehee! Clown equipment is so funny looking.
He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle. He's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken.
Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice?
Who knows with that guy? Maybe it's part of the gag? I don't know about that, Chief. There's a broken ceiling. Look at the ceiling. Looks like someone punched a hole in it. Oh, he was bouncing on the trampoline and hit.
You're right. I wonder what happened.
I think I can guess. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. Clown stuff, obviously. Is there... Is there anything else? TV? No clues here. Cool. I guess we go back. December 28th, Burbank Circus entrance.
Huh? Hey, Nick! Look over there!
What?
There's something over there! Excuse me?
Oh. Ooh, sad, chinless man. You have no chin, my guy. When you look to the side, your profile is a diagonal line. Hello?
Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Hey, excuse me?
What? Huh? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No. I'm just your everyday Joe.
An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so.
Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. Why are you so shifty? He's lying. Like any regular person would hang out around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright.
I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya.
Well, I, just happened to be, passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny? Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist?
I'm Benjamin Woodman.
Your last name is Woodman?
Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben.
Ah, yes. That's your alias, right?
I believe they call it a stage name. Man is so shifty. That's not a man, that's a pencil. Excuse me, Ben? Yes, you mean me? About the murder, I'd like to ask you about the details, if I may. Really, I'm just a regular, normal guy. Pencil, that's bullying, Ethan. I don't know. This guy is so nervous, he's creeping me out.
Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica.
Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? My head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. Sounds like he just popped a gasket.
Ben, so you're a ventriloquist?
I'm just a regular guy. You already told us you were a ventriloquist. Yes.
Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that.
Can't help it, he's making me nervous.
Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist?
Well, right now, my why? Oh, why? He's contagious. Is he back? Okay, cool, he's back.
Hello?
Kablamo! Congratulations! You're the big wiener! The 1 millionth visitor to the room of the one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one? Did Did you get my joke right there? What? I welched on giving you more than one. Is that a pun? What is Welch supposed to be? No. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? I really don't. And this is coming from someone who loves puns. Am I missing something, chat? I feel like these are flying over my head. Maya? This is like some Faustian nightmare. I'm surprised Phoenix knows who Faust is.
Come on, it was funny! Clowns are always funny in my book.
In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have a great clothes. I can read. You sure have a great taste in clothes, girly. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh. Are these jokes that I'm not getting? Or is he not funny? Is he written to be not funny, or am I not getting these jokes, chat? Please help. I feel like I'm missing something. Am I supposed to get something? I'm going home.
No, Nick! You can't!
You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two. Okay, so they're supposed... It's the clown? Okay, cool. I feel like I was being stupid Twitch streamer, you know? I felt like I was like, oh, duh, what's the joke? I don't get it, you know? But this dude keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to.
Okay, I get it. But you have to admit he is kind of funny.
Is he, Maya? No, I do not have to admit that, because he isn't. Cool. Okay. Very Big Circus.
Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus?
It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of Ringmaster Russell Berry.
20 years? Wow, that's older than me.
Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. There's movies, TV, and bowling. There's just too much competition.
But I love the circus!
I love it too. That is why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. What?
Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh.
Ha 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 ha. The Ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew I had a family to care for. You have a family? He was happy to take care of his employees.
I see.
How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo? Wiggity 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 what?
I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor.
No, if you think Phoenix doesn't have a sense of humor, you should look at Edgeworth. I think Edgeworth should talk to Mo, actually. That would be very nice. I would like to witness that. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. Must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I tucked it out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it.
Caught a peek?
Of the crime. Just as we suspected, he did see something. This guy is the eyewitness to the crime. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show.
New elements?
When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a little stale. I realized that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Is that a rabbit pun because your gig is carrots? Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. Bit long in the tooth? But that make-believer takes things too far.
Make-believer?
The magician, the one who thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, You're one of those funny types, right? What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he's got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder? Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. Bet he's still hiding something about Max. Hey, Mo, tell us what you saw. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped.
That's not fair.
I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you can get old stiff lips here to make with the funny. But only if you can get old stiff lips here to make with the funny? Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me?
Nick, you can do it.
What's the matter? Just getting ready? Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. And the crowd goes mild.
At least his expectations are low.
I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed, and that's when I saw... Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. Well, you didn't see his face. You didn't see his face. That's all I saw. But it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't show his face. It could be someone else. His music is nice. It's not very circusy, but you know. Hey, tell me more about Max. If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. How do you say that with laughing face?
Mo!
Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being.
Why do you hate him so much?
Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. I would do a huskier voice if it wouldn't fry my voice. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben? The ventriloquist with the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves.
The cafeteria?
Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. What is that a pun about? Ah, yes. The Berry Circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around.
Oh, thank you. This is an atlas.
Oh, I killed myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary. Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Circus map added. Yippee. So Mo is here. Acro is here. Hi Spectre, welcome. Things are going. I'm a little unsure of the steps I should be taking. I'm also a little bit tired. I think it's a sugar crash from dinner. Ringmaster from cafeteria. Circus top. So this whole thing is the circus top, and then I'm assuming this is the stage. And then there's like a yard here. Floor 1, floor 3, lodging house. Do only 2 of them... I mean... Okay, so if they're... So this is floor 1. It's at least 2 rooms per floor. Then it's like 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. I'm guessing. Actually, thanks, Barry. That does help. Now, let's go back. Hey, Gumshoe, anything new to say? No? Okay. Okay. I thought we would be able to go to Acro's room. Apparently not. We'll go back to the entrance. Can I talk to you? Still no. Big top. And then can I go to the cafeteria? I can! Cafeteria. This place is really nasty.
Ew, this place is gross.
This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder.
That reminds me. What was it that Mo said?
He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here.
He also said that there's gotta be something interesting here. Nick, what's gotta be interesting?
Don't ask. Looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. That's good.
They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all of these dishes makes me hungry.
Does it?
Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside.
Once we're finished with the case.
Alright, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Wah!
Where's the mute button when you need it? Max? This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand.
Look here. Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table.
Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You wouldn't be putting a 10-course meal on this.
Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right?
No clues here, anything here. The kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here. Can I see it?
I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you?
I mean, sure. Notice board. Bulletin board. For, bulletins. Love this guy that his mop weighs 32 kgs and he grabs the same weight as the bodybuilders training. Oh yeah, I've seen him on TikTok. He has the weighted mop and then he's like, oops, sorry, got a mop under your weights, and then he'll lift the weight in one of his arms and then he'll mop underneath it and put it down. We're gonna get hit by ads and I'm gonna go get more water. So we are gonna take a break and we'll be right back. Thank you for waiting, everyone. It doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here.
Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read.
Juicy?
You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like message from the killer.
Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously.
Keep our cafeteria clean.
Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh?
Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean or die. Clean it or die.
Well, I would definitely make them clean up. Bottle. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. I don't know about you, Nick. I've never seen juice in this kind of bottle. I'm just saying, doesn't look particularly like a juice bottle.
Ah, watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor.
A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor.
Do you think it means anything?
Yeah, it means Ben got clocked on the head. There's got to be something interesting here. Huh?
Huh?
Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him.
Him?
Orange juice bottle. Yep, that's what it is. Orange juice bottle. The chair's been knocked over.
That's what it looks like.
It almost looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle or used it for self-defense.
Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria?
Max posters? No clues here. No clues here. I'm surprised Maya hasn't yoinked the posters. Let's talk to you. Nope. Let's show you the bottle.
Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all.
Well, I guess I'll show this to Max then. Hey Max, what were you doing? Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me his sweetie? Again? No one can call me that but Edgeworth. What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fabtabuloso. I mean fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous.
We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max.
Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs? How were those Jurassic geriatrics?
Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you?
Yes. Sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I don't think you should call Regina, who is 16, your sweetie pie, you 21-year-old. I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. No. Stop it. 21. 16. Police, I have another case for you. Exactly. Horrible. Why? No one in their 20s should be interested in anyone under 20 unless they're 19 maybe. Nuh-uh. Very uncomfortable. So uncomfortable. 16. Wow, that's so cool! It really isn't, Maya. It's already in the works. Brother, no, absolutely not. I do not condone this, Max. What, huh? No, Step away from the child. Isn't that grooming? Yeah. I mean, grooming can happen even to non-minors, but, yeah, this is deeply uncomfortable. Oh? That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. Good. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. Once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright, I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. I have no idea what he went off to do. When you make absolutely fabulous magic, it costs an... Okay, I've done this already. Yep, you have 2 more locks. Oh, I need to do all of them at once. Okay, cool. Cool. We might have to take another break. I need to attend to something real quick, so we'll be right back, chat. So sorry. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for waiting. I had to take a quick call about plans because apparently some people prefer to make plans over call instead of text. I don't know about you guys. I prefer text. What do you guys feel like? Personally, I don't see the appeal that everything must be a call. They're like, oh, it settles things quicker. I mean, sure. But also, if you're both online, you can settle things in text pretty easily. And also, there are text logs, right? So any plans you make, you can just look at the text logs and then you'll know the plans, you know? If you call, then you still have to write things down. And I don't know, personal preferences. I know some people do prefer calls. I mean, I'm not afraid of calls, that's why I took calls, but I don't prefer them, you know? It's just a little inconvenient. And also, it's quite an important meeting because it's soon, so I can't just be like, oh, sorry, I'm busy right now. Prefer text and email over calls, exactly, although I don't like emails. If it's email of just like informing you what to do, fine, sure. But communicating through emails, horrible. Do not. I hope this email finds you well. No, it will not find me well. Emails trigger my freeze response when it comes to, oh, can we make plans for this? It's so horrible. I hate communicating through emails to make plans. If it's just someone telling me, hey, okay, now do this, thanks, bye, then it's like, okay, sure. Hope this email finds you well usually isn't positive. Yeah, that doesn't help either, Killy. Anyway, where were we? Right, we're trying to crack you open.
Take that!
Come on, Max. What's up, Max? Meeting with Russell last night. You were not. We've done this. Hate lies. You have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Yeah, I do.
Take that!
That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem, like you hitting Ben over the head. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into the room last night? It is Ben, right? It's Ben.
Take that!
Ben? You had a run-in with Ben? I didn't do anything to Ben. I didn't get in a fight with him. Aha. So you're admitting that you did have a fight with someone? Why are you looking at me all funny? No one said anything like that. Do you have any proof that we got into a knockdown, drag-out brawl? Max, buddy. Max, you're self-reporting. Yeesh, this is harsh.
Take that!
This proves it. Where did you get that? Isn't it obvious that I found it in the cafeteria, Max? You busted Ben over the head with this bottle, did you not? Max's false eyelash was on his cheek just now. That's how the bottle broke, and that's why you were called to the ringmaster's room. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Unlock successful. Yippee! The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. Also, I don't know if you guys saw that, but the bottle says like 76%. And if that's not orange juice, that's a very high concentration of something that I think is not orange juice, you know? You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way.
Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man.
We fought about my sweetie pie. Huh?
You mean Regina?
That ill-breed creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Hold on. I'm sorry? He's twice her age. Chat. This is a 16-year-old. And this is a 31-year-old. Officer right here. These two men right here. Awful, awful. Icky, icky, ew, disgusting.
Ill-breed? Are you talking about the same Ben?
Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his head. On his hard head. 76%. You know what? I too want to tap both of them on the head very hard. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. No. You should not be doing that.
What?
The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. Ugh. No matter who is guilty, these two need jail time exactly. Both of them. Jail. Jail forever. Ew. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. She should not be your sweetie pie. Go find an age-appropriate sweetie pie. And no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? Chat, did this game age poorly, or is this supposed to be gross? Is it written to be gross? When did Justice for All come out? Nope, that's the Metallica album. Ace Attorney. 2002. Was it meant to be creepy? What was it? Was it meant to be creepy? You know what? I'm just gonna treat it like the game is a little aware that it's creepy. And they're like, ooh, entertainment industry? Messed up, you know?
What do you mean by shut him up?
You don't know. Do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word, not without Ben. Trillo? Trillo? The puppet, the ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Trillo Quiz. Oh, ventriloquist. Oh, Trillo Quiz. I get it. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know. That's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed.
You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet?
You are so smart, sweetie.
Where did you hide him?
What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Would he come to your defense? I don't know.
Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet.
Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You did, huh? You don't mind going in there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets?
No problem. Not at all. Thank you, Max.
What do you mean, thank you, man? You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. And don't go hiding puppets. I guess we're going to go get the puppet. Oh?
Huh? Ben's not here anymore.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. Why is he, as a 31-year-old man, hitting on a 16-year-old, for instance?
It's cold out. He's probably in the tent.
Stay away from that girl.
What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress.
It doesn't seem like it. It really doesn't feel like it, Maya. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress, are we, Phoenix? Be so for real right now.
But everyone loves the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved.
Of course.
And now Regina isn't here.
Stay away from Regina. I'm not seeing how that's related. Is he not here?
It looks the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing.
Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer?
I'm just kidding. I already got one of these posters.
You mean stole one of those posters?
Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room.
Trillo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Somewhere in this room, huh? Somewhere in this room? Nope, 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 nope. Where? Where? Excuse me? Trophy case? Indeed, just look at all the walls. Circus is one. Yep. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is...
That's Trillo! That's Ben's puppet!
I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Trilloquist handed over to Maya. To Maya? Ventriloquist puppet and operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick.
Why do I have to carry this thing?
Okay, we're going back. And then, cafeteria?
Oh, hey Ben!
Hello.
Hello to you two. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree?
Yeah, I do indeed.
Don't you think it's cold, Nick?
I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Should I give Trillo to him first or ask? I'll ask first. Tell us what you know about the murder.
Do you know anything at all?
Maya, I don't know a thing.
Well,
I don't know. You've been in the circus for a long time, haven't you, Ben? Yes. About 4 years. Bro looks like he should be sweating. That's the usual reaction to messaging a 16-year-old. Exactly. You deserve to feel icky. You deserve this.
I gotta admit, I'm kinda interested in this place as well. Mo is so funny and Max is so amazing. Not to mention Regina being the cutest little thing I have ever seen.
Not you two. Regina, yeah, that's the reaction. Feel shame. Feel shame. Don't really like her too much.
Are you sure about that?
That's odd. I don't buy it. Max said something about a confession of love. I guess we're giving Trillo back. If this Trillo puppet is a pedophile, I swear I will rip you off his hand, Trillo.
Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it?
Yes, that's mine.
Here you go.
I feel like we should not have returned him to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going.
It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben.
Okay.
So, Nick, where are we going next?
Let's see. Maybe we should go... Hey, wait!
Who said that?
What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench! I'm... What? Is the puppet sexist? What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? So the puppet's an asshole. And, is the puppet a separate character in this universe? Does he just use Ben? Is he like a parasite? Or is this like Ben's actual thoughts? I have a feeling I hate Trillo. I have a feeling I'm gonna hate Trillo. Chat.
Ben? Is that really you, Ben?
No. I would never. It was me. Yeah, me. Down here. You're Trillo? That is Mr. Quiz to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. I mean, he talks to 16-year-old girls, plays with dolls, and has a split personality with that dummy. We need to get the authorities involved. We really do, Keely. Not again. Mr. Quiz. Is that better? I want to burn you in-game. No! Look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney!
Sheesh, okay.
I'm actually more worried about this guy by the moment. Yeah, Ben seems to have suppressed anger issues. Trillo, we talked about insulting people. You promised. Is Trillo punching Ben? But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in that deal. I'm sorry, Trillo.
Nick, what just happened? Trillo is still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet.
Hey, who do you think you are, calling me a puppet? I don't like him. I'm gonna... let me yank Trillo off your hand, Ben. But also, like, it's kind of also Ben. Can I talk to you? Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Trillo Quiz, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man?
I guess so.
No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Did he? 'Cause from what I hear, from both Mo and Max, he paid you pretty well, actually. Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now?
These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick?
Okay. I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Am I giving him a Brooklyn accent? Sure, why not? Oh man. Let me lay it out to all of yous. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants.
Your partner, you mean Ben?
Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here.
Oh, my.
But I'll be fair, in this cesspool of human garbage, masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Don't tell me it's a 16-year-old girl. Please don't tell me it's a 16-year-old girl. Please don't say it's a 16-year-old girl.
Your
Madonna? Regina, my lovely Regina. She's stunning, right, Ben? I'm gonna burn this puppet. I now hate something in this game more than I hate the blue badger. I hate this puppet so much. Why is he like this? Why? Why? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. She is 16 and all. You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her. No, you should not. You shall not, and you should not. You should not try to marry the 16-year-old girl. Leave the 16-year-old girl alone. Leave her alone.
Mary?
I don't like this interaction. The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica? Why would you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up? I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there? If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts.
You're going to marry Regina?
That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think she's beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Yeah, I would be troubled too. Well, she is 16. I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. I'm speechless, chat. I'm speechless. Does this guy is so bad. So bad. I don't like this character. I know you're not supposed to like the character, but truly this is making me upset. I know you think that, but what? You sexist? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I'm a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me, 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 me. That was his voice crack, not mine. Oh, no, 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 don't say that. Don't say that about a 16-year-old girl. Don't say that. Don't say that. I'm not reading that out loud. I refuse. You cannot make me. Nuh-uh. No, nah. We're not doing this, Trillo, don't do this, Trillo, hey, snap out of it, Trillo, that's a child. And, don't say that about the child. I'm worried about whoever wrote the story or script. Trillo's meant to be detestable. He's obviously like sexist. They're not portraying it in a good way. So I don't think the writer is the problematic one specifically. And I think this is meant to show like, ooh, creepy, you know? I'm just so deeply uncomfortable. The rest is private. No. There's detestable and there's catch a predator detestable. Yeah. I don't want to know. You should be in jail.
Well, the melody is pretty good.
But those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trillo's here. Hi, Kuva. Welcome. Shapeshifter's boon. Ah, yes, it got fixed. Hi, Kuva. Yeah, you came into the part of the case where we meet a very, very creepy ventriloquist puppet that is creepy in the worst of ways. Truly, the worst of ways. Yeah, so like you missed it by literal seconds, Kuva. So let me get you back up to speed. This 21-year-old proposed to this 16-year-old, and this 31-year-old ventriloquist has a split personality with his puppet Trilloquist, and apparently the puppet, who is actually Ben, 31, proposed to this 16-year-old girl. Proposed to, yeah, exactly. So, both of them deserve to be in jail. And I know this is maybe a commentary on, ooh, circuses are messed up. Bear in mind, if they proposed, they were probably dating before that. Yeah. Because, to be fair, a few days ago, Max and Trillo confessed on the same day, but both of them are already intent on marrying Regina. So they weren't dating more than that ago because they just confessed, thankfully. It's not a long-term thing that's been going on. Still icky. This case has certainly taken a turn, yeah. I know it's meant to be like, oh no, love triangle, but I read it very much as, oh, predator. 21-year-old was already icky. Because as someone in my 20s, I cannot imagine. That is a child. I can't imagine that. Hi, Mare. I can't believe no one else got third. I didn't notice that. Oh yeah, everyone, remember to check in. Everyone's coming in at the worst, most uncomfortable part of this case, where we're trying to sort out this 21-year-old proposing to this 16-year-old, and then this 31-year-old ventriloquist having a split personality with a puppet, and the puppet who is attached to this 31-year-old is also proposing to this 16-year-old. Oh, Killy, that's so fitting. I'm sorry. I needed to lighten the mood. This is so uncomfortable. You actually got the British line as well, yeah. Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, Buttface! You must be looking forward to tomorrow. Ain't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? Oh yeah, did I mention Trillo is also sexist and also an asshole? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trillo? Trillo also called Maya a wench, by the way. Enough jibber jabber, let's get to court already. Hey, wait a second.
Nick, what's going on?
He's a witness for tomorrow's trial.
Ah,
I can't wait. I can't wait to cross-examine him. I'm going to decimate him. That is so uncomfortable. That's so uncomfortable.
What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo?
Quite a pair, those two. Oh no. Now what? That's the most robotic monkey I've ever heard. Yow! Did he steal my badge? What does he do? Did I get beaten up by a monkey?
Hey, welcome back, Nick!
That monkey. My badge! That monkey stole it!
What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute! You look so completely dumbfounded!
This is the 16-year-old in question.
Regina!
You! That monkey!
Hey, no need to get angry!
But my attorney's badge!
Don't worry, I'll help you out!
Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it?
By the way, that monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey... Money?
Monka mention, chat! Monka mention! The monkey is called Money?
Yes.
Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get it back?
I'll see what I can do, even if I have money problems. Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Haha, that's pretty funny.
Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to.
I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with.
What?
He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see.
Go to Moe's. Guess said it's time I revisit that kooky clown.
Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben, the 31-year-old? Ben? You mean the guy that's always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me.
Trillo told you he was in love with you?
Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think?
No, not cute at all, Regina. Not cute.
He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him.
No, you don't. You're a child. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about, Regina. You don't know what you're talking about. You're a child. You're a child.
But what about Ben? The fact that he's 31 doesn't ring any alarm bells? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo.
I think it has everything to do with you loving Trillo, actually. You should be in class right now, not in a circus with weirdos. I mean, her father owns the circus. But her father is also the person who greenlit the 21-year-old proposing to Regina. So, girl, call Child Protective Services. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. We got hit by ads. I'm gonna crash out. This is so icky. This is so icky, Chad. This is so deeply uncomfortable. I know Trillo's meant to be like creepy and a horrible character, but Max is our defendant. And like, I don't know, 21 and 16 is already too much of an age gap for my taste. I think that's illegal. That should be illegal, even if I don't care about the legality of wherever this is. It's awful. It's awful. I don't care if it's legal. It's still awful, even if it's legal. That's a child. That's a child. That's a child. Fabulous magician. You should be locked up. You should be locked up. You know what? I don't know what to say, chat. I don't know what to say. This is so deeply uncomfortable. And like Max being Billy Bob Jones, 21. No, get away from that child. Get away from that child. Stay locked up. I don't want to defend you. I know we have to progress the game, but I don't want to, you know? There's so much uncomfy things in this story. And like, obviously Pearl ships Phoenix and Maya, which is less of an age gap, but I'm already uncomfortable with it, and Phoenix is visibly uncomfortable with it. I am a right-worth truther forever, so I don't ship them. This is so... The ad has ended. Welcome back, everyone.
Let's talk about the proposal. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? You should call the cops. Proposed to? No, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? No, I think a 16-year-old should not get proposed to, you know? Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. But Max only talked to the ringmaster about it because he doesn't believe in asking the girl himself. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. And Trillo said that Regina has no choice. It's not her choice, it's his. You know what? Maybe we should burn this circus to the ground. In my professional, humble opinion, maybe this circus should be closed down. You know? Stop the circus. So, I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? Don't say that so happy, Regina. I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for? Max or Trillo?
Neither. Choose someone your age. Regina. Someone your own age. Exactly, Killy. Choose someone your own age. Go attend a school and be a normal child. Wait. You do realize that Trillo is a puppet?
Huh? I don't care that he's a bit stiff.
No, but you should care that he's attached to a 31-year-old. Oh boy. This is awful. This is truly the stuff of nightmares. This is so awful. Let's go talk to Mo. Where is Mo? Lodging House Plaza.
Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already.
Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Should I change him to a clown voice? How much is he gonna talk? If anyone has played this case already, how much does Mo talk? Because I kind of want him to give him a silly voice, but I don't know how much I can keep that up. Actually, earlier Mo said that he's a witness, right? He might talk a lot. I'll keep his voice. Oh my. If it isn't Mr. Right all the time. This is fun, but I might have to switch it back. Mr. Right all the time. Ugh. It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right?
See, Nick? It just took a while for the joke to find its audience.
Maybe we should just shut down this circus chat. So, what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it.
We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? I can see it, Mo. You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? I wanted the circus to be haha funny, chat. So, about Regina, the 16-year-old, please tell me you don't like her too. Regina is such a pure, innocent child.
She's such a cutie too.
She was born and raised in the circus, you know? But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. And she doesn't know about child protection laws, apparently.
Sounds like Pearly.
Yeah, too young. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality.
She lives in a dream world.
I would call it more nightmare-esque myself. But, you know, tomato, potato, you know? She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, it all seems normal to her because it's her everyday life. Guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a 31-year-old's ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. So it truly does sound like the stuff of nightmares. A clown sees life simply without complications. No, let's just finish this case. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. Someone needs to train the monkey. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Eh? Why's that?
Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right?
Exactly! Bravo, bravo! Enough joking around now. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family.
Then, who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying.
You mean right now?
Of course. Shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while? Yeah, let's go. Let's go with Mo. Why did the music change? Unstop. Lodging house, 3rd floor, Acro's room. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Right? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. Oh, acrobat. Acro the acrobat. It seems like he's not around today.
That's a big pile of junk over in the corner.
I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff.
Thanks, Mo. See you later.
Money the monkey. takes care of Acro, habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. What?
Holy cow! There's a fork, a mirror, everything's so shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch.
Look at this. It's a trophy and it's really heavy.
Nick, I found it! Your badge! It's right here! Yippee!
Attorney's badge. Return to its rightful spot on my label. Otaku Niao, hello, hello. Watch streak reached. Ayo. Nice.
What's the matter? Did you find something?
Yeah, check this out.
It's a ring!
Oh no. Oh no. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. No, 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 no. Burn it. Burn it, actually. Burn it. Just get rid of it. Cheap ring with an eerie sparkle. From T to R is engraved on it. I think we know who the ring is from. Chat. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation.
Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow?
I really don't think so. Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet.
Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side.
That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Do I not get to investigate that room? Do I not get to investigate everything else? Hello? Yeah. I don't? Excuse me? Okay. District Court. Defendant lobby number 5. We're no longer at 2 or 3. We're at 5. Good morning, Max.
Max?
Milk.
What?
If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie.
Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down.
I guess.
Nick! Max is really nervous.
He should be. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? Yeah, exactly, huh? You know, I've got to make a good first impression. No, actually, there were no footsteps around the body, so you should not prove that you can fly. Thank you very much, Max. Please don't do that to us. We haven't even started the trial yet. Please. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. Please don't. No, don't do that. Nuh-uh, don't do that. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right, and also it would implicate you for murder. Imagine if you hit someone or get implicated for murder.
Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay.
I'm not too sure about that. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? In Silva Sam. Hello, new here. Welcome, welcome. How do I say your name? How do I say your name? But yes, welcome. I'm Okana, your friendly model Axolotl. We're playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All, Turnabout, Big Top. Yes, I think I got that right. Just Sam is fine. Okay, welcome, Sam. Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max is so slay, he is. He is very slay, except for the part where he, age 21, proposed to Regina, age 16. That one, not slay.
Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick? What's with that look in your eyes?
I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Oh right, that happened. The Japanese translation is even worse? What do you mean? We're in District Courtroom 2, but we were in Lobby 5. Now onto the case. What? Your Honor, get on with it. I've forgotten Von Karma's voice. In Japanese, it's 15. Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry. I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. Wasn't it Jones? Billy Bob Jones? Billy Bob Johns? So, well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yippee. I don't think that's the right sound effect for this topic, but okay, Sam. Kind of weird. Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his.
Uh-oh.
I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. I was just testing sound effects. Well, they work. If they didn't work, I would have made them unavailable until I fixed them. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, right? There's her voice. Huh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. My perfect record is still perfect, you foolish, foolish fool. It did not count. Do you hear me, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Von Karma is the daughter of Big Karma. Yes, this is Small Karma. And I keep... Whenever she says something petulant and annoying, I say, hey, Francisca, we took down your dad, we can take you down too. She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero, zilch, nada. I'm not losing this case. She should have a German accent, but I can't do a German accent very well. It always ends up sounding a little bit French or Indian, so I'm not going to do that because she talks so much. If we had a one-off character that speaks in a German or French accent, I might try. But, not Francisca. She speaks too much for me to try to hold a German accent. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything.
I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix, right? I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Is the character in this game, I think the name is Kenya? We have not met them yet. This is my first playthrough, so no spoiler. Oh, Kenya fit these. Okay, good job. However, I will time you out for 10 seconds or for 5 minutes, apparently. Oh, that deleted your stuff. I'm sorry. But yes, these nuts jokes, immediate timeout. Okay, I was busy voice acting and thinking about accents. Okay, Keely. Okay, I'm usually good at spotting them. In fact, I called out several of the names of previous characters for being potential these nuts jokes. But also, that's one of my hashtags. I'm just saying, my meme hashtag is a these nuts joke. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There, opening statement complete. Now, let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Very well, you may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up here now! Okay, you petulant child. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, detective. Man. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. Can I clip that one? I'm going to time you out too, Penta. Killy, if you do that, I will time you out. At your service, sir. All right, detective, you may proceed with your testimony. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Sheesh. Sheesh. That's gruesome. I see. He was beaten to death. I don't think so. Beaten to death. He said blunt force trauma, but it snapped a vertebrae. I'm not sure. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Caused blunt force trauma to the back of the head. So was it one impact? A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40, huh?
Hold it!
Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal, maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. Snow. Let me see, there's gotta be more to this.
Huh? What's the matter, Nick?
I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? Let me check. So there's only one set of footprints. Gather in the big top to practice their routines.
Hold it!
Everyone? When you say all the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant Maximilian Galactica and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, and I almost forgot, Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Oh no. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. Broke around 10 p.m. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from work. I've forgotten Gumshoe's voice. Then the ventriloquist went to the front gate and the front gate absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Can I object to that? Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage, which I wouldn't bring up if I'm his defense lawyer because I don't want him to get charged. But he should. Took place in front of the lodging house.
Hold it!
How sure are you? I'd like you to be more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay. Not a problem, pal. We've got a witness that told us how the whole thing went down. Ow! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, how would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? Bent over a wooden box. What was in the wooden box? A wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? Hunched over this 20-pound box boasts a small but strong lock. This may be my only chance, so I'll ask some questions. Can I choose all of them? what was in the box? Do you mind telling us what was inside the box? The puppet from Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked inside that big box? There was only one little thick bottle in that huge box?
I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning?
Code, perhaps? Code for something? Maybe? Small seasoning bottle contains pepper, that's it? Cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Was it one impact? Was it many impacts? Tell me, Gumshoe. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Ho ho ho. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. I really don't. I guess we're all gonna get out of... I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case.
You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness.
Huh? I'm not even off the stand yet.
Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
Sheesh. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness.
I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand.
You must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist.
I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well?
I have a feeling that Trillo is the one talking.
Please state your name and occupation for the record.
I need to... Why time me out? Them's the rules. Even if it was a good one, them's the rules. What was Trillo's voice? I gave him a Brooklyn accent, and I need to think of it. My name is Trilloquist. I am employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Me. I've only just learned Triloquist because he ventriloquist. Because Ben, right? Ben Triloquist. You know? That's the pun, Kuva. Ben and Triloquist. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence, decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? Big sigh, what else do I expect from this game? Yep. I'm not gonna make melodies for this asshole of a puppet.
It had a good rhythm.
It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Can I say I hate the judge? The judge is a spineless coward.
Trillo, you must know better than to insult a judge.
Shut up! Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly, I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star?
Celebrities must really enjoy seeing everything that flashes into their minds.
Isn't the judge corrupt too? I don't know if this one is explicitly taking bribes. He's just a spineless coward. What's going on here? Order, order. I demand to know who the witness is.
Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this.
I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried. Ouch!
You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now, proceed.
Great. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away.
You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that?
Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point for once. For once.
What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit.
Why is that?
Here's absolute proof.
A silk hat?
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice, you foolish, foolish fool. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene.
That's true, I suppose. So the hat was at the scene. Did Trillo see Max's face? Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Aren't you supposed to be impartial, Judge?
Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say?
Oh, okay. I guess she's the boss again today. Okay, once practice was over, left the left with Mo. Once he got to the lodging house, ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? When I saw Max. Did you see Max? Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of your ears, lawyers nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup, jeez. Could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you.
Nick, I think you should put a bit more effort into preparing your questions.
Did I? Okay, I didn't get penalized for that. But I wanted to ask about the face. Did you see his face? Huh, Trillo? You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. What about Barry? Russell? What about Russell? There's more to the story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? There's no proof it was Max, but he's gonna hit me with the silk hat, cloak, roses. You saw only Max? What about Russell then? That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen?
Take that!
That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. You foolish, foolish fool. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant? A likely story.
If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the Ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime?
Ah, I see. It seems that at this stage, I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. Interesting. Interesting. He's right.
A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now, let's move along with the testimony. Triller wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he?
Yeah, they're both interested in the same 16-year-old child. Is part of that bitter grooming triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head.
Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Once practice was over, something. Scene of the crime. How could he not be the killer?
Hold it!
Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it?
Huh? I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think.
Practice ended at 10 p.m. So you hung around the lodging house the entire time?
I guess that sounds about right.
Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Oh, Belle?
Well, the truth is...
Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? What are you telling him? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone? What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix right. We can all do without your offhanded theories.
Objection!
But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something. Judge, let me cook. Mr. Wright? Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? The child? The child. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina, the child. Wah! Did he explode? You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true?
Well, you can't really ask me that question.
Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Eh? Alright. There is obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Ah. That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone out. There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright, I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain, don't volunteer things. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose to this child? What's the matter? You think humans have a monopoly on marriage? That the matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Great. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for a chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still have it in my pocket. Do you? Do you though? You were going to propose. You, a puppet. A 31-year-old, actually. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. What? What? Judge, not you two, not you two, not you two. This is a child. This is a child. Don't. The next response better be negative. Exactly. I hate everything. I hate everything. His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Finally, someone with sense. Good job, Phoenix. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. What was with that sigh at the end? Ugh. Ugh, brother. Ugh. Don't be surprised. I am surprised, actually. What was it exactly that you planned on giving her? How are they not seeing an issue with this? I mean, Phoenix sees an issue with it, at least. Ugh. Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering. What exactly what was it that you planned on giving her?
You know exactly what I was going to give a numbskull. The only thing I could find that would match Regina's beauty. Answer the question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement? An engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Good. Good. At least Francisca sees something wrong with this too. It must be because she's 18. Mr. Phoenix writes, joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. Please hit the pedophile ventriloquist. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad. Push on anyway. Push on anyway. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed to Owl. I advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. What? Would the witness please revise their testimony? We're gonna get hit by ads. So, we're gonna take a short break. We'll be right back, chat. Oh no. You eep, oh man. Okay, now your audio is gonked again? Oh no. But everything says it's fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. It is OBS. It ungonged? Okay, yeah, it's OBS. Because everything looks fine on my end. It's better now? Interesting. See kids, this is why you never update OBS. Every time you update it, it's a gamble. Goblin. No. No, 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 no.
Okay, everything seems good. Okay, ads should have ended. We'll continue. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology. I don't think that's what sociology is. Judge, I really don't think that's what sociology is. I don't think it involves 31-year-olds with puppets trying to marry 16-year-olds. I really don't think. Hey, I am insulted. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I planned on giving an engagement ring to Regina. Marrying underage is a Sykes thing. No, I think it might be a law thing, actually. I think it might be a law thing. Like, get this man behind bars, stat. It's not a psych thing either, Ethan. A lot of alpha male dude bros try to say it's a psych thing. It's not. It really isn't. There are no studies about that trend. It's just pedophilia, which is a mental illness. But it doesn't mean you have to act on your impulses. Seek help. Seek help, Ben. Kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to... This ring? Kept it in my pocket. True, of all the weird things Freud did, that wasn't one of them. Yeah, it really wasn't. Freud's thing was for, people liking older people, you know? Like Oedipus complex, you know? Not the other way around. You should... That's a minor.
Objection!
Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh, looks like they're going to double team me now. Ayo. Do you recognize this ring? That's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then, do I have it right here? Ah! What's going on here? That's... Ben, say something! Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money? Like a bank vault? Ha! That filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him! Mr. Quiz, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey in every sense of the word. Oh, I see. Well then, Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night. The night of the crime. Like me, for real, which part? Which part, Ethan? You gotta be specific here. we have a pedophile ventriloquist involved, so you should be very specific when you say OMG like me for real for real. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, right? Well, I guess you might, be able to see that. The ring must have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Oh. You would have known that. Ben, what's wrong with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trilloquist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring, snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. This is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that simply be? This is funny. I'm trying to think what the flaw is. He wasn't there the whole time, so he couldn't have seen. There's a huge contradiction in the witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What's the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That is where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him. No doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. Ha! I've told you so many times. You think you know my story's not changing. If already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it will change some more.
Where there is one lie, there are usually many more behind it.
Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him.
Yeah.
I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those true ridiculous symbols. My accent is deteriorating.
So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max?
That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him?
How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about...
I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch.
Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. We suddenly talked about saying good evening. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning, good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You've got something to add?
Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trillo.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible! A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. I feel like I don't think he would greet him. I don't feel like Trillo would greet Max. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why do you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial with one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow! That hurt! Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. How do I go about proving that with the evidence? Do I present the bottle? Bluffing is everything in this world. But bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony. And absolutely, I saw Maxim. So I should present bottle, maybe?
Objection!
Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? Fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument. A disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. Ah! That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival.
Objection!
Are you saying this witness is lying? That he's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just... That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? If he saw a different person. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. Someone who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. This is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world? Could the defense kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening then? I think Max said that Russell left the room, right? So if Russell left the room, maybe he could have seen Russell? I don't think he could have seen anyone else. Because it wasn't Regina. He loves Regina. Ew. It wasn't Mo because he walked with Mo back to his room and then ditched him. So it has to be Russell, right? Come on. Okay, lock it in. Send. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there is only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. Judge, don't. Judge, no, don't even start. Don't even make me start. Don't even make me start. Nuh-uh. No, Your Honor. Bad. Down. It is not Regina. Stop it. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah. I suppose you've got a point there. Yep. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Go. answer the question, Mr. Quist. Wah! Ugh. Order. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man, but once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. I don't believe you. I think it's high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols? Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man. You've gotta remember them by now. Here we go again, everyone. All together now. Ow! Yes, we know. Silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma. Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but... Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing, that there was no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare the next witness. Court is now in recess. Whew. To be continued. I think this is a good place to stop, chat. Whew. Wait. No spoilers. Nope. Okay, that's a good place to stop for today, chat. 4 hours. Here are our raid messages. First one's for followers, second one's for subscribers. Let's find someone else to raid, shall we? Let's raid Sajini. She just started. Oh, she's like 3 hours in. Oops. Yeah, let's raid out. Thank you everyone so much for watching. Thank you for joining me in this circus. It's my circus, my monkeys. But thank you for joining me. Remember, I'm Okena, your friendly model axolotl, and I'll see you next time. And you should join the raid. Bye! Join the raid, join the raid. Everyone, in. Let's go!